Good morning, everyone. Hope everybody had a wonderful day yesterday, and hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. So we're back in more Minecraft, good old Minecraft, and made a slight change, just a little itty bitty change. I went ahead and I set it back to peaceful. Now the reason why is because I don't give a damn. I really don't. I am not the kind of person who's like, I have to have it on this setting or else I'm not happy. I don't care. Right now, I'm more into just building stuff. So it's not going to be that big of a deal. And this will just mean that we can kind of expedite certain aspects of that. And I don't have to sit there and constantly deal with the possibility of enemies. That being said, I may turn it back on later, and especially when I go to actually make a mob farm. But I was watching a video this morning talking about tips to help with staying engaged in a single map in Minecraft. And one of those tips was go ahead and play in peaceful. Who cares? It's your world. You play it any way you want. So that's what we're going to do. All right, so yesterday we started up, we got a little farm started over there. We got a little pond put together up there, kind of hard to see from here. And we got our little starter house here, which the starter house needs to grow. For that though, we need to do a lot more spelunking. So let's grab a couple more pickaxes. Actually, let's keep a stack of dirt. Drop all this stuff off. Don't need shafts, oak logs. I probably do want some more torches, though. And okay, we should be good. Oh, wait. Don't need the wheat. Okay, let's go. And we're going to head over this way. Also, let me know if the music is a little too loud. I figured I'd go ahead and actually put on some music, although we're going to see how this works because this is supposed to be no copyright music. But every time in the past that I've done that, YouTube has gone like, oh no, this is copyrighted. So, sucks to be you. And I'm like, yes, it does. Although it doesn't give me a copyright strike or anything. It just says that it has copyrighted music. And it's like, well, geez, thanks. Okay. Let's down this way. Zinc, awesome. Which I do have my iron pickaxe with me. So there's that. What's that? That's not andesite. That's the other one, diorite. That's what I forgot to add. What am I looking at? You know what? We're going to do that real quick because I want that. Quick game. Give me a second. This won't take but a moment. And then mods. Download mods. Mod red. Let's see. What? Am I? Oh. God, what is it? I know that there is not relevance. Let's do downloads. Okay. Do not have now. Let me see if I can find this. Enough animations, dynamic FPS. Nope. Collective, more culling, simple voice chat. Now all of a sudden I can't find it. It should be like one of the most. I guess there's a bunch of others that are like ahead of it. Here's a better idea. I already have you. Let's check you. What is your mod list? And I need sodium skyblock, season presence. Nope. On menu lithium. No. Wow. Okay. Apparently this isn't telling me. Let me actually bring that screen up real quick. This is what I'm looking at right now. And I'm trying to figure out what it is that shows me what I'm actually looking at. Oh, I guess it is EMI and EMI loot. Okay. So we're going to go back to this one, edit, mods, download, and I want EMI. Select, EMI, select. And then I want lithium. Do and confirm. Okay. Yep, sure. That won't take very long. Done. Okay. And then I swear to God, what am I looking at? Swear to God, there used to be one. Oh, well. Let us move on. Get that started. Switch back to our normal view here. I swear to God. Like there used to be so many different mods that were like, you're looking at this block. And it's like, yes, yes, I am. And now I can't find those. I will say that I'm also slightly annoyed. And the reason why I'm slightly annoyed is because I was watching YouTube yesterday and I came across this video that was showing off, and the video is like several days old too. Actually, I think it was a couple weeks old, but it was showing off this pair of terrain generation mods for Minecraft that make the world look so damn good. No, it's not doing what I want. That's fine. Screw it. But I'm pretty sure that's diorite. That's granite. I kind of do remember what some things are. Okay. So the big thing is that I need to find coal. Well, there we go. And we'll grab some of this. But the reason why I'm upset is because I was looking at it. Like I took and I made a copy of this setup and then added those mods. And I'll be damned if it doesn't make the world generation look absolutely amazing. It winds up looking so good. And I'm like, that's just not even fair. Why did you have to tell me about this after I started a save? But that's okay. Because we can always go back to it later. And then on top of that, I was also working on my Skyblock map and starting to do some pretty cool stuff with that. Give me, oh, more zinc. Good stuff. I'm going to wind up needing the zinc for the andesite alloy as well as andesite alloy, as well as I need it for brass. Oh, damn. Good vein of iron. And I am totally a-okay with playing this in peaceful because I really don't want to deal with constantly having to check my back going, oh, look, there's another creeper. Oh, look, there's another zombie. Oh. Okay. I do, however, block that off. There we go. I will say their terrain and cave generation got so much better over the years. Like, caves actually are interesting to explore now. Before they were just, oh, look, it's another tunnel. But now it's like, here's this massive complex of tunnels to go down. Never mind. I will shut my pie hole now. That was not nearly as fun to explore as I thought it was going to be. Thanks, Mojang. There we go. I think this is the rail complex. Yep. Oh, that's right. And what I like to do That way it'll be easier to find my way back out. As I like to go ahead and set the torches on just one side. That way it makes it easier. I can just follow those back and I will know which direction to come back up. Is that a diamond? Nope. Oh no, that was just copper. Okay. Couldn't quite see it from that angle. Go. I don't want to use my iron pickaxe too much, but I definitely want the rails, because free rails. Come on. Hey. Oh, because I'm stuck in a... Okay. I was like, why am I going so slow? And then, oh, that's why. That makes a lot of sense. All right, we'll come back to that later. Where is that one source block at? Because I know there's always that just one source block. Oh. I believe that's dripstone. No, ochrum. Dripstone would be nice, though. Which is what I just picked up. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. Let's get some more of that. Oh, there goes some coal. That'll be useful. For you, you are cobbled deep slate. Beautiful. This will be some good stuff for later. This is why I brought some extra stone pickaxes with me, because you never know when you're going to need more. Actually, that's not true. You always know you need more. This is Minecraft. If you're not needing more, you're doing something wrong. Or something right. It depends on your build. Nice. Lots of dripstone in here. That's good. Where am I? That's the fun part. Where am I going to pop up? And... oh. Obviously, I've been down here before. I have been down here before. Oh, okay. That takes me... where does this take me? sunlight. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Hey, idiot. Jump. There we go. Nice. Okay. So, wow, that was an incredibly roundabout way. We had been over there. We wound up over here. It's good to know that that whole cave complex actually meets back around. Now, here's the funny thing. Let's do dripstone. That's the pebbles. I don't want the pebbles. I want that. So it looks like I have to take the pebbles to make the pointed dripstone, which kind of sucks. But okay, whatever. All right, so let's come back a little bit. And what I want to do is I want to turn all of this whole face into part of the house. And so I'm kind of thinking that what I could do is kind of recess this back so that there's this nice overhang over top. And let me get to a slightly better vantage point. So we've got this overhang over top. And I want to combine it with the waterfall that's going to come off of up here. So what I think I might do is go ahead and I'm going to need stone, like actual stone, so that I can replace all of this dirt. Well, not all of it, but build a stone facade, if you will. Possibly, you know, other things like... Okay, that's cool. I'm not sure if you guys could see it, but the storm was actually moving in as opposed to just all of it being rain all at once. That was pretty cool. So the idea being that this is kind of carved out of the mountain. So I want this to kind of come in as a semicircle. And then from there have stone columns up front. And partway through where the middle would be is where the waterfall comes down and over it. I think I can do that. Actually, I know I can do that. So the question really becomes, at what point, like, where do I want the... Where do I want the level to be at? And I guess I want it to be like around here. Yeah, this is kind of the, okay, yeah, this will be the level that I want. And I just got to replace that. So this is going to be a lot of carving stuff out today. That's okay, because we're going to get a lot of andesite out of this. We're also going to go ahead and get a lot of, you know, this, a lot of other stuff, copper, coal, etc. Ooh, I wanted to see something. It's up this way. I do like the storms in this game, though. There's something kind of nice about a rainstorm in Minecraft. Especially when you have a fairly sizable place already built out and whatnot. And you've got your house and everything. Okay, so it looks like that one's done. That one's probably done. Yes. Awesome. And wow, so many carrots. I don't know if that potato's done yet or not, so I'm gonna wait on it. Right now I don't need the food anyway, so it doesn't matter. Kind of mark out a little bit of this pathway, which eventually will get properly realized. Wow, a lot of these songs I've already heard before. This is supposed to be a 2025 version. Now, obviously, we're barely through 20. Well, we're almost through, actually. And I'm thinking about it. We are more through 2025 than I would like to admit. Okay. Yeah, that kind of helps illuminate the pathway a bit better. All right, so let's get back to work here. And, whoops, this is why I have that. The other thing is that I want to figure out the size of the curve. Now, I've actually been using a Minecraft curve generator for my skyblock build because of what the project that I'm working on for that. Thank you. Let's throw that in there. But what I'm doing for my skyblock is that I have a long platform that I've been growing trees on. So at the end of it, I decided I was going to do a half circle, a semicircle, and then I'm doing additional layers that are semi-ovals, so half of an oval, that get higher each layer. And it's actually turning out quite nicely. I'm really, really happy with how it's turning out. And then I'm going to use that to start building the actual sort of base that I'm going to move into. But let me, I need to pull up. Let's see if I can do a second one of these without it affecting the first one. Okay. Now, what I want to do is kind of figure out I want you to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 31, 32. So let's say, oh no, I'm out of torches. There we go. Let's do this. I do like the soft illumination you get from the ores. That's kind of nice. There we go. Okay, so let's say conservatively 45. Yeah, 45 wide. So we'll say we're going to do 45 by a height of 20. Okay, so what that does is actually, let me bring this up on the main screen real quick. So that way you guys can see it and it's bright as hell. My apologies. But this is what I'm talking about. This is the circle generator that I use for Minecraft. And over here, you can go ahead and you can put in any of the shapes that you want. You can tell it to force a circle, or you can do ovals like this. And it will show you the outline of the blocks that you need to put in for your circle. So super, super useful. You can even save it as a PNG or SVG file. You can set your border type to thin, to filled, so it'll show you everything that you need to fill in. You can change the scale of it so that it's easier to see or whatnot. So all in all, really, really useful. I've been using this for years. In fact, here's the Euro for it if you're interested. But this should be suitable. So this is going to be kind of the exterior wall. And then behind that is what we'll start building the interior of the base. So we'll move this back over here. Boop. All right. So for that, I need to set out a certain number of blocks. Up. There we go. I saw a block up there. At least I thought I did. Huh. I saw that one. Okay, and then height-wise, I'm not sure how tall I'm going to make it. That's one of those that, you know, it could just be, this tall. Could be a little bit taller. We'll see. Okay. Thank you. Get that copper going. Then zinc will be next. There it is. I also want to get some stone going. Let's pop this door off. And sorry, glass, you gotta go. And then with this being the level, let's go ahead and clear out some of this stuff. Sorry, andesite, you've got to go too. And we just start clearing out a bunch of this. This is kind of the fun part. As you start clearing stuff out, starting to get the actual build going. I don't know why I did that. I wasn't alt-tabbing. I was alt-tabbing in real life. Be so glad when this cough is gone. If it ever goes away. Actually, I need you. Oh, that's copper. Okay. Start clearing this out. Now, andesite is actually super, super useful to me because of the fact that I need it for the andesite casing that's used in Create. So it's one of those where actually collecting this will be a good idea. And then as I start figuring out, well, as I start clearing this out, I need to figure out where my edge is going to be. And I'm guessing I kind of want to do along this line. So we'll go ahead and knock those out. I need to start making stone. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just do that. And we'll make a bunch of stone. What am I capable of making? Yay, a lightning rod. All right, so along this axis, is where I want to build. So we're gonna torch this out. Do I have? I do. Okay. Make sure I had some spare shovels. It's a good thing I actually, the screenshot that I took for the YouTube video thumbnail for yesterday was actually up there looking over here. So it'll be nice to see the transition from what I started with to where I will hopefully end up at. And I'm really looking forward to seeing that play out. And to see how overall the changes to the landscape will develop over time. Okay, and I may eventually just have to... There we go. Clear this out now. And God, I've heard this song so many times too. Oh my God. But it's good background music. I remember there was this one album that I used to listen to when I did a bunch of Minecraft back in the day. Just absolutely baked. And I'd throw on this CD called Ninja Tunes. I think it was Ninja Tunes XX. I think Ninja Tunes 20. But it was where I was first introduced to the producer Two Fingers, who did a couple of really good songs on there. I think it was, no, just one. Again, I was really baked. But then I also substituted a few other songs on there as well. And it was just really good vibing music. My Minecraft list just became like super chill and just an absolute, as they say, mood. And it was really good for building. And I kind of miss doing that. My problem these days is that the good stuff has become kind of too good. And so I go beyond that point of being happily buzzed straight into, look, Ma, I'm a zombie. But that's okay. The pursuit of awesome is basically where that goes. Must make everything better. And there it goes. I'm going to have to start up a lot more furnaces. Go. Nope. Trying to make sure I'm not using my iron pickaxe for stuff that I don't need to use it on. Go. And actually, let's knock you guys out for now. And I'm just going to bring in a line here so that I know roughly how tall I want this to be. I can always replace that with stone a little bit later on to do the facade. And I think what I want is to have the floor portion here, like this level, and then have stairs that come up to the actual rooms. So yeah, I think I'll keep it at this height. There we go. I can just dig out the rest of this. Oh no, all that dirt. It's terrible. Oh, that reminds me. The fish trap that we've got down here. I haven't checked on that in a little bit. Ow. Okay. There we go. Don't need the seeds, but wow, I picked up... What did I pick up? Water bottle, raw cod, raw salmon. Cool. A lot of random stuff. And I don't have space for a lot of it. That's fine. Dirt. Granite. More dirt. Let's see. Andesite. I need andesite. Cobblestone we're keeping. Nice. Keep that going. Let's see. Yeah. So, now the other thing is that I don't yet know what materials I want it all to be. Now, obviously, that's a long-term thing. But I could go with like stone bricks. I could wind up doing deep slate. You know, there's lots of different options for building materials that I could go with. I think the big thing that I want to do right now, though, is let's get some extra chests made. There we go. Make it so that I can get access to them. Drop off some of this crap. Stone. Okram. I don't need the door. Don't need the rails. Let's see. Cobble deep slate. We'll also put in here, and I don't need my buckets at the moment. Obviously, I'm going to need them at some point, just not right now. Go. All right. So let's fill in this. Thank you. And this will hopefully start to give us kind of an idea of how this is going to look, how this is going to work. Like, you can already kind of see how this is going to shape up in terms of size and area to work with. I know what I really need to do is I need to go find a bamboo forest. There we go. Bamboo forest will actually go a long way towards helping me to get scaffolding, which I can then use for doing a lot of construction work. Which, yay, scaffolding. Might not be a bad idea is to actually go hunting for jungle. Get some other trees while we're at it. There we go. Let's actually do that. No. Actually, yeah, I will leave the stone. Drop off the cobble. The stairs can go away. I don't need all the dirt. And stone there. So, whilst we're at it, pick up our boat. I don't need the hoe. Nobody ever really does. But I don't need the hoe. Let's make a couple extra axes. Well, I need cobblestone. Do I have more cobblestone in here? I do. Cool. Okay. I need a couple extra pickaxes. I want an extra axe. Let's do an extra crook. And then I need some wood. There we go. Get me some extra sticks. And then I want an extra shovel. There we go. That should work. I smacked myself into the wall. Now, that's taiga, forest, 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 meadow, flower forest. What I should do is I think come out east and then we can follow the river here. So let's do that. See what trouble we can get up to this way. Also go ahead and make ourselves a little bit of a stair here. There we go. I love using a light source as a shovel. Oh, hey. Ooh, Nice. We're going to have to come back in there. There we go. That is a beautiful sky, though. Got to watch out for that. And I really do love how the flowers glow. It really does add a little extra something to the nighttime. Gives it a little extra color, that sort of thing. All right, let us continue. That looks dangerous. And I wonder, you know what? Yeah, let's go by the village real quick. Ow. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. And is there anything here worth a damn? I mean, if I wanted to go ahead and decimate the entire village, then sure, yes. It's the blacksmith. What do you have? Ooh, iron chest plate, iron leggings, iron horse armor, some obsidian. What the hell? These guys are freaking rich. Sure, I will put on some armor, mostly because I need the inventory space. Good Lord. I mean, that's cool. I always find it funny watching the Minecraft speedrunning videos where you will come across speedrunners who are very definitely cheating because they'll open up, like right off the bat, they'll open up a chest and it's got like all of the obsidian they need. It'll have some sort of like flint and steel in it. It'll have diamonds, like it'll have basically everything they need to be able to progress. Empty maps. Cool. Here we go. And it's like, you know, you're not being slick with it. Everybody's going to know you're cheating. And sure enough, the entire Minecraft community is like, yeah, that's fake. Let's go rob a church. What's in here? Okay. Suppose I could take the brewing stand, but I don't feel like risking it. Because I don't know if I will get attacked by the iron golem. It is on peaceful, so maybe not, but damn. Oak. Okay, good to know. By the way, hey Matt, how you doing? Damn. Actually, you know what? I think you're right. I think you are indeed correct on that one. No, I didn't want to pick them up. Awesome. Good to hear. All right, guys, take some saplings. There. Alrighty. Let's head back to our boat. Absolutely, 100%. I hate you right now. You're not wrong, and I get it, but I hate you right now. Oh, man. Okay. Life goal achieved. There you go. Achievement get. Cruise hate. Oh, man. Oh, slightly unrelated note, but kind of a little bit. I was watching a video yesterday where they were talking about the viewbot issue that Twitch is having to deal with. How it's kind of blown up in their faces, specifically recently with a well-known hip hop artist who started streaming. And the big thing about it that sort of brought it to the forefront was that he was very openly viewbotting. And his excuse was, well, it's not illegal. And of course, that kind of annoyed everybody. Like, just because it's not illegal doesn't mean you should be doing it. Meadow. Why is Meadow kind of sticking out in my head as something important? We'll take a look at that. So because of that, and because there have been a growing number of streamers who have been getting caught viewbotting, Twitch has finally decided that they're going to actually start looking into the matter. Which is amusing to say the least. It's like, really? Took you this long? But okay, whatever. Well, part of the problem is that one of the metrics they're looking at is looking at accounts that are just lurking, which a surprising number of people do. I know generally most of the people who are viewing my content, who are watching while I'm streaming, are lurking. No problem with that. Totally A-okay with it. If you are finding entertainment in what I'm doing, and if it's just background noise, look, Ma, some idiot's talking for 4 hours, then I'm fine with that. The problem is, though, that unfortunately, it seems to be that whatever algorithm Twitch is using to find viewbotters is also unfortunately catching legitimate viewers. So some people are unfortunately getting banned when they shouldn't be. That's so pretty. But this isn't what I was thinking it was. Although this is kind of a cool spot anyway. Some of the things that are suggested, though, to help keep this from happening is just periodically, whenever you join a channel, maybe drop like a quick message, just like a hello or something like that. Doesn't have to be super engaged. You don't even have to be like really into having a conversation. If you just want to stop in real quick, I may even go ahead and add like a really cheap point goal of like 10 points or something like that, where you're just like dropping a quick hello, a quick hi, because that's one of the other things that they suggest is doing a quick point redemption, something of that nature, so that way it records you as having been active to some degree. But I will keep an eye on things, and if there's any additional news that comes up, Birch Forest, cool, I will make sure to let you guys know, because I do care about you guys. Mostly. Except for Matt today. Matt's on my shit list today. But that's okay. That's not the worst place to be. And really hope this river goes for a little while. I know, right? Although the whole ASMR thing. Hey, Kleiner Wolf, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day today. What are you? Just gravel. Okay. Yeah, no worries. I understand it is cruise control for cool. That's swamp. Windswept forest. That's a new one. I gotta go see that. New one. New one for me. There we go. I have no idea what that looks like, honestly. Nice. Minecraft is one of those great games that it's fun to like visit periodically. You don't have to stay around all the time. You know, if you need something relaxing or if you want something a little action packed, you've got choices. Oh. Damn. That's right. I need shears. But it's good to know where the vines are because I want vines because I want some for decoration purposes. Nice. Yeah, Crete is a good one. That's what I'm working on right now or working with. Although I just started this map yesterday, so. Haha, lily pads. That's what's up. I also have a personal create skyblock world that I'm working on as well. That's my for funsies map. Now this is very definitely for the streaming. Okay, where was that? North. Okay. God damn it. God, I wish I was still a smoker because then I can at least complain about that. Yeah, I've always enjoyed Skyblock to a certain degree. And I had been looking for a reason to get back into it. So it was nice to find a mod pack that was Create and Skyblock. Ooh. Thank you. There we go. Nothing like a little bit of Minecraft parkour. And oh, let's see if there's a chest around here. There is. What's in you? Ooh, iron nuggets. That'll be useful. Golden apple. Useful. Fire charge. I don't know what it's used for, but I'll find out. Okay, so windswept forest. Kind of a letdown. Swamp is there. Forest, swamp, more swamp. Just a whole lot of swamp. That looks like a witch's cauldron or witch's house. So let's just go south. No, I already have a place that I'm settled. I'm currently... Hi, thank you for the follow there, Kleiner Wolf. Much appreciated. But no, I'm actually looking for... Why didn't that come up? Anyway, I already have a place settled. What I'm looking for is I'm just generally exploring. Specifically, I'm looking for a jungle so that way I can get some bamboo. That way I can do the scaffolding thing. Let's grab some of you for decoration purposes. But yeah, I already have a place that I'm settled at, which is up here in this area. Actually, you know what? Um, I'll make a waypoint there eventually. I know roughly where it is and how to get back to it. I do have Nihilo, what is it? Ex Nihilo? Along with Create, but primarily just Create. I'm not going too overboard with it. Oh, I picked up a lily pad. Oh, nice. That's how you get lily pads. Cool. Basically, Destruction Derby in the swamp. Just picking them up left and right. Give me that. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Just, if you need the link again, exclamation Discord. Actually pay attention to, oh, what got announced? Oh, just Space Engineer stuff. Ooh, that is a nice looking ship though. Aha, it is now dark. I cannot see. What I should have done, and actually technically what I can still do, is potentially get myself some... Oh, I passed it. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. I actually will typically stream Space Engineers. I'm just taking a break from it because I need to recharge my creativity battery. But absolutely, when I start streaming that again, which I don't know if I'll do it next week or, it'll be a little bit of time. It just kind of depends on how I feel with things. I do have a couple of tutorials that are up on my YouTube page. One is for building a easy ship kind of thing, like a nice starter ship. I passed it again. That's what happens when you're in the dark. It's right here. There it is. Found it. I have no way up to it. Why don't you have any steps? Where's your front door? I think that's supposed to be the front door. Yeah, because there goes a cat. You can hear it. Here, you get a light. Nice. Well, hey there, kitty. And give me that cauldron. Oh no, I'm out of space. Don't need the mushroom. Okay, well, let's go back north. Let's go back home. Because I'm kind of in a situation where I've got a full inventory. And this is a lot of swamp. Still a lot of playing. What is all of... Oh, what is... Okay, curiosity is getting the better of me. We're going back south. Lord knows I hate a mystery. Well, I hate not knowing the reality of a mystery. Love mysteries. Probably a good thing I'm not a cat because curiosity would get me killed. As a human, it's come close a couple of times as well. Well, hey there, sheep. And cows and chickens. Oh my. That's true. Satisfaction does bring me back. Okay. That's because the second verse isn't nearly as important. There's a frog. Hey, buddy. They're so cute. I think that's actually my first time actually seeing a frog in Minecraft. That's one of those things that, like, it's definitely been a while since I played, and I know there's several other versions past this one, since I'm playing on 1.20.4, I think it is. I could be wrong on that. What am I? Need to go that way, but let's go visit this over here. They always do. Nobody ever wants to show up on time with food. Those bastards. That is a big gate, too. Good Lord. That is a lot of obsidian. I honestly, I haven't been watching anime in a while. I kind of stopped watching anime after they screwed up. What was it? Shoot. After they screwed up One Punch Man Season 2. And I know it's not strictly their fault. They were under a lot of pressure and whatnot, but still. That's like, come on. Do I want a golden hoe? Well, I don't need the empty maps. It really was. Like, that, I think, really took the wind out of my sails when it came to, you know what, I don't need the apples. You can go away. When it came to anime. But in all honesty, following up season 1 of One Punch Man was a tall order. Because that was done by Madhouse. And Madhouse absolutely knocked it out of the park. Oh, cows. That's what I was hearing. So that's one of those, like, it's understandable that season 2 wasn't going to be as good. Plus, the company that was working on it was also under a lot of stress. They had a bunch of other shows they were working on. Huge time crunch. Oh, that's what I was looking at. Ew. I thought it took me a second for my brain to like take the Alia out of Austria. Because I'm used to seeing Australia more than Austria. So. Geronimo! Out of my way, thank you. Excuse you, I should be able to make that. Fine, we'll do it this way. Okay, so that's what I was seeing is... Now all those disappeared. But I was seeing all of these flowers. Okay. Oh, hey, Froggy. The other reason why I haven't really been watching much anime lately is because so much of it is just... And it's basically just isekai and harem and doesn't quite have the same punch to it that older anime had. I kind of miss the old, like, Ghost in the Shells and stuff like that. Like, I really, really loved Ghost in the Shell, the Standalone Complex, Second Gig, and there was one other, I think, that was part of that Renaissance series before they got Netflixified. No, Lilypad? Mine. Let's grab this. Oh, nice. I think that's also the other problem is Netflix kind of also ruined it for me. I don't need... I really don't need the fire charge. I mean, I probably do, but I also don't. Let's drop that. I feel dirty doing it, but it's got to be done. Like, I know Kintar reads a lot of manhwa, the Korean version of manga, but I've just, and it's not even that it because I got older thing, which, you know, obviously can attribute to some of it. It's just that my taste in media changed a lot. Thought for a second that was a weird amalgamation of a sheep and a duck, and I almost got really happy. Or sheep and a chicken. I would have been like, it's a shuckin'. Oh, nice. Damn it. Well, I don't need the bread. Who needs to eat in this economy? I remember the last... Ooh. That's cool. The last anime series that I was really into, like, I literally watched all of Naruto from the first episode all the way up to the end of Naruto Shippuden. And there you go. And I watched, like, all right. I mean, fair enough. Not sure what that means, but as long as I don't get in trouble for it, sure, help yourself. I don't have a Minecraft server, so no, I'm not playing Minecraft with everyone. Why does everybody constantly want to play games with me? You guys are weirdos. Oh, cozy, gotcha. Like, it's cool that people want to play games with me, but again, I don't have a server running. I'm playing solo. So yes, this is like Space Engineers. Again. I would, if I could afford it, I would probably run a Minecraft server. I wouldn't mind. I think running a Minecraft server is probably the one thing I would enjoy doing. Shit. The problem is that with Java Edition, at least as far as I'm aware, it's a little bit harder to do direct connect stuff. Now, I know there was a mod that allowed you to do that. It was Minecraft Essentials. If I can set up the mods on it, maybe. Like if it was one of those where I have direct access and control to it, then I would think about it. But also in part, Minecraft is not a game that I'm like sticking with. Specifically, it is like I'm playing Minecraft so that I can recharge my creativity batteries for Space Engineers. Because part of the problem was that I was feeling a little stagnant in Space Engineers. So I'm trying to get back into the swing of things, trying to get the juices going again. So Minecraft isn't going to become a permanent thing. It's just a temporary bandage. Give me that. Oh, thank you. And it's a game that I enjoy. Wow, I really... Oh, that almost sucked. That would have been entertaining. You know, Vintage Story is one of those games that I have... It's been on my radar for a couple of years now. But I just never get around to actually paying or buying it because of the fact that it's not on Steam. If it was on Steam, I'd probably go ahead and buy it. Further proof that Steam has an unspoken monopoly on video games. No, I think he's just saying he's going to play Vintage Story later. Yeah, there was that. I know that there was that mod, like I said. Ooh, this is a nice area. Oh, how close to home is that? Ooh. I could maybe do something with this. Where does this go? Like, there's that channel, which works. I don't think that goes... Oh, man. God, I would love some pizza. Actually, the pizza that I want is a pizza that we don't have around here anymore because the store closed. But what I want is, there was a place called Sal's Pizza. I think every city has one. But it was one of those mom and pop joints. And they made this massive, like 21-inch pizza. And of course, it was nothing but cheese and pepperoni and grease. And it was so good. So bad for you, but so good. That actually sounds pretty good. Like, I could totally go for a breakfast pizza. I've done stupid stuff like that in the past. I wouldn't call it stupid, because if it's good, it ain't stupid. All right. Go. And here's some of our trees, which I'm not going to cut down just yet. And we're back home. Yay, there goes our little farm. There we go. Ooh, those are... Looks like that one's probably done. We'll have to come back to it. But that was an incredibly lucrative trip. I didn't get what I wanted, but I did get a bunch of other stuff, so there's that. I think the temperature is lying to me. It feels warmer than 68. But let's go ahead and empty our inventory. I didn't expect to pick up half of the stuff that I did. Don't need that. I would hope it's scrambled. I have those somewhere else. Yeah, right there. Cauldron, good. Drop off the golden hoe, the paper. Let's drop. Oh, wow, you're still going. Well, of course you would be. I was out of the range. I think it's one of those that you have to have a chunk loader going if you want to keep chunks, like, still going. Oh, okay. Actually, all this talk of food is making me hungry. It's not quite lunchtime yet. Although my mom and I last night had fish sticks for dinner, fish fillets for dinner. You know, the kind that are just pre-made and whatnot. And what we wound up doing was making them into sandwiches. And I put a little bit of mayo on the top and bottom bread, and then put tartar sauce in between them, as well as a slice of Swiss cheese. It was really good. Second breakfast. My second breakfast would be meatballs. Okay. Whoops. Let's continue emptying stuff out. Lily pads will be useful. Obsidian, awesome. Don't need the horse armor, but we'll hold on to it anyway. We'll put our metals in here. What else do I have that should go in there? Calcite, copper. Want that copper. And andesite, alloy. I thought I had... There it is. I was like, wait a minute. I knew I had some iron bars here. Not completely nuts, just mostly nuts. Stone, dirt, boat. Cool. Okay, so the next step here is I need to start clearing this out. And then eventually there's some coal up there. Ooh, yes, give me that. Nice part about clearing out large sections of terrain is you do come across some really awesome amounts of materials, and it can be super useful. Yeah, because I need knock this out. And actually, another meal is starting to sound kind of good. I only had a bowl of cereal this morning. I may go ahead and do that. I think I'm going to take a quick AFK. Yep. Thanks, Nightbot. Anyway, quick AFK. Shoot. And I'll just leave it like that. And let me quick set the tea break. We shall be back in a few.
My reflection, thinking about what you mentioned. It was supposed to be the one to take every last pain away. Nothing on our loving, maybe time told us that we were different. Did it break you down? Staring at the ceiling, fighting off a feeling. Cause I just don't wanna come down, don't wanna go back.
Righty, there we go. Nice big bowl of meatballs. Let those cool just a little bit. All right, so it's nice and bright. What I need to work on next is, how are we doing? We're good on that. I'll wait till I have a little bit more iron before I start smelting that. Let's get some more of this carved out. And then I'll see about carving out what will be the actual, because I know some of this is going to have to change. Doot, doot, doot. Let me get this dirt. And feel kind of bad because my mom's doing the dishes right now. We've been kind of lazy about it. Usually at about 6:30 in the evening after we've eaten dinner and whatnot, we'll go ahead and do the dishes. But lately we're like, we are too tired to deal with the dishes. And so she's just doing them now. And no, we don't have a dishwasher. That would make life so much easier, but we just don't have one. But she's doing them now because during the day is when she has more energy. And I feel bad because I'm busy doing this. Usually, she'll wash, I'll dry, or I'll wash, she dries, that sort of a thing. So it's one of those like, damn it, I should be down, or I should be up there helping her. But fortunately, I've thought about changing up my schedule every once in a while, going for maybe like later in the evening. But even then, I'm just like, I don't feel like streaming at night. I like streaming during the morning hours. Just realized. Still had my tea break up. Okay. I need that one. Okay. So that is 2. And then, wait, whoops. Oh no, I don't want andesite there. There's my stone. There we go. Okay. So that's 2. And then it's a little bit different when I'm doing it on the inside, not the outside. Switch that to thin. 2, 2. And then like that. I think I need to make it longer and deeper. That's what she said. Width, we'll go for 50. Height, we'll go for 30. And then get all this back. There we go. And let's throw... Do I have more cobblestone? Yes, I do. Throw another stack in there. Clear out more of this. And like, it's one of those things. This is another reason why I love Minecraft, is that oftentimes I will see the way I want something built in my head. And Minecraft makes it a really easy task to translate from my head into reality in a meaningful way, so that I can actually actively work on what it is that I am working on and see the result. I think that's gravel there, and actually that's good because I can use the gravel with the sieve. Yeah, that could work. Okay, that's 3. That's going to be 2. And then 2. I have to move a bunch of stuff at some point. So that's 3, 2, 2, and then 1. Like that. And then that's 2, so that's correct. This is going to get moved out. And 2 there. Gotta pop that out, that's fine. Eventually those will get removed anyway. And then, so that's the 2, 2, and then the 3. Wow, okay. That worked out better than I anticipated. Two, 3. Just to make it easier. And then 6. So I've got to carve out a bunch of this. That's okay though. Oh, that's the gravel. There we go. Here goes 3. And got to go back a little bit more. That still feels like that's not quite wide enough. Like it feels like I need that to be a little bit. Yeah, I need that to be even more. Do I? Yeah, that's 3, then 2, then 2, then 1, then 2. Oh, I messed up. Okay, yeah. then the 2. So that's 3, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. So 1, and then I know you guys can't see this, but this is the way it's got to be. There we go. So the 2, and then 2, and then 3. I knew it was looking wrong. Oh no. There we go. Yeah, that's gonna, okay, that's gonna, yeah. And keep that going. Okay. Parmesan cheese. Mm. There we go. So it's 3 up, then 2 up, then 2 up, then 1, then 2 across, 1, 2 across, 2 across, 3 across, 5 across, 6 across, and then we mirror that on the other side. And that's going to create our semi-oval for this area. So we got a lot of carving left to do. It'd be funny to do this, or it would be fun to do this, I should say, out of like calcite or something like that. Get it a nice sort of marble look. Go for kind of a Greek Roman building style. Okay, so that was the 3. This needs to be the 5. Then we do the 6, which actually technically would be 12 since I have to mirror it. 2, 3, 4, 5. That, thank you. Then we'll pop this out for the start of the 6. There we go. And there, perfect. And you are 2. I need 4. That's 6. And there we go. Now I just have to carve all this out. Yeah, that's much better. That is a much better area to work with. Get that all taken out, and then probably raise the ceiling up a little bit as well. That'll give me a lot more room to work with in terms of this sort of open area. I don't know what you would call that. It's not really a porch. There is a specific name for it, but I can't remember what it is. let's go ahead and carve out more of this. Oh, I'm gonna need more pickaxes and stone. Let's grab a couple more. Yeah, I'm glad I decided to use the stone ones instead of just constantly going through iron ones, which I don't have enough iron for. Since I don't have an iron farm to speak of at the moment. Oh, just meatballs. That's how I beat you back. Oh, absolutely. Well, and that's just it. With Create, I don't have to make the standard iron farm. I can do an iron farm differently than that. Honestly, we've been getting these packs. It's like 150-ish meatballs in a bag. We've been getting them from Walmart and microwave them for about 3 minutes total, and they're really good. Go. So that would be hilarious. Just one day show up, surprise, motherfucker, and then meatballs. Yeah, I'd totally do something like that. That would be worth it. So much work. I will say this is one of the benefits to multiplayer Minecraft is having somebody else to help you with the work. So that way you're not the only one who's sitting there carving everything else out. But the other, okay, so this is purely a selfish reason for why I usually play single player. And this is just because of previous interactions that I have had in multiplayer creative scenarios, specifically Minecraft. But the last time I was on a server for Minecraft, like a proper server, but I had been creating a location of my own, had gone out quite a ways from where the normal player city was, and had just started building for giggles. Eventually got creative because my sister was a mod on the server, and then I became a mod, but I wasn't like a mod, like I didn't actually have to take care of players. I was primarily just a mod so that I had creative powers. Like they were totally cool with that. But part of the problem that I faced was that once people found out that I was building out there, a bunch of kids were constantly like, "Ooh, can I help you?" And I'm like, "No, I'm good." And then they're like, "Can I build in your area?" And I'm like, "No, I'm good. Just build somewhere else. It's cool." And then they would start building like 20 blocks away. And I'm like, "God damn it. You're starting to close in on the area that I was going to use for building." Now, granted, of course, that forces you to be a little bit more creative in how you're building, but it was frustrating because of the fact that it was stifling the plan that I kind of had in my head. So I kind of got out of that whole let's play on a server with everybody mentality. Now, these days, I'm not totally against the idea. Primarily because I think it could be a lot of fun. But if I did a multiplayer server, I would definitely go out of my way to handpick the people that are on it to keep griefing to a minimum. Because of the fact that I wouldn't want a bunch of, and I'm sorry kids, but I wouldn't want a bunch of 12-year-olds running around blowing everything up all the time. Yeah. Because I've seen the YouTubers, the ones who do, like Hermitcraft and whatnot. And what's the other one with all the fucking Germans on it that Il Mango's on? But, I've seen a lot of those community servers where they have their huge mega projects. And I would totally be on board with stuff like that. Even though I generally tend to just want to be like left alone to do my own thing. That's usually how I want to be. Just go away, let me build my own crap. But it is one of those, oh damn, that if I could put together a server like that or be part of a server like that, I would be fine with it. If that's something that happens, that would be cool. Yeah, and that's understandable. Like, it would be cool to put together a starter town for, like, the spawn area. And then after everybody kind of has that starter town set up is when everybody starts sort of expanding outwards, going off and doing their own thing. The one server I was on actually they had two different areas that were specifically set up for players, and then another area that was set up for the mods. And so it was basically set up so that you had, that's going to annoy me. There we go. But what they had set up was that they had an area, a large area, that had plots that would get assigned to specific players. The player would come in and then they would select the plot, and then they had access to it. And then they would put in a petition for a mod to come in and lock it, so that way they were the only ones who could build on it. And then there was a mod avenue, if you will, where the mods would build their house. I did a really cool one that looked like a boombox with a record player on top and a record that was supposed to be spinning, that then had gold blocks leaking out of it, like a liquid gold coming out of the speakers. And that was based off of a song that I was listening to a lot at the time. Shoot, let me see if I can find the name of that song. The song is called Crave You. It's a dubstep song, but it talked about dripping in gold. And so that was one of those lines that just kind of stuck with me. So that was basically what I wound up doing, was making it so that it was dripping in gold. And it was a lot of fun to actually build that. I really enjoyed building that house. But like, I wouldn't mind setting up a community server like that either. It's just the sheer amount of having to babysit everybody that's the pain in the ass. Yep, no worries. I think that's why I would have a problem with an open community server. And why I wouldn't just want to play with everybody. Because then the other thing is that everybody's like, well, can I play with you? Can I do stuff with you? Can we do stuff together? And it's like, no, do your own thing. This is part of the problem of being mostly antisocial. I say mostly because I am social with certain people. There are small groups of people that I am becoming more social with. Much to my chagrin. And streaming has helped. That's the other part of that equation, is that being a streamer has helped to a certain degree with pushing me to be more social. I need more sticks. I need more torches. Okay. Go. I might save all this gravel for going through a sieve. Man, yes. Oh God, yes. Now, there's a certain nuance to that question. Because there are people who are asking that because they don't know what they should do in the game. And there are people who are asking that because they don't know what they should be doing on the server. Because, God damn it. I ran a Space Engineers server a couple months ago. And the people that were on, for the most part, knew what they were doing. They knew how to play the game. But they didn't know what the plan was, or if there was a plan for the server. And I was trying to get across the idea that there was no plan, that it was simply a go out and do the thing that you want to do. Which apparently was a difficult message for me to get across because, well, unfortunately the server kind of died out. It was very much my fault, though. Yeah, that's true. Now, some people, like, they're trying to be helpful, but in their attempt to be helpful, they are actually getting in the way. And it is one of those things that it's frustrating because on one hand they mean well, and they are trying to be a useful individual. But at the same time, it's like, show some autonomy and just go do it yourself. Go do something, anything. Go look for diamonds, go hunt, go hunt for iron, that sort of thing. And honestly, in those sorts of cases, that is a good idea to do, is to give them a basic task. Go do this. Like, go collect diamonds, go collect gold, go collect this. Instead of giving them a more complicated task where it's go build something, it's just go collect this thing. because they'll happily do that. My sister is the type where you give her a task and she will go out and she will do it. And it's not to say that she isn't the creative sort, it's just that she is very task oriented. You give her something to do, she will go do it, period. And so that's what you kind of have to do for people like that, is when they're constantly asking you for something to do, give them a simple task. And they will go out and they will do it. Probably be replacing this anyway. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Now, the question is, did he know the game? Because if he didn't know the game, that kind of makes a certain level of sense. That's possible. Doesn't necessarily want to actually use his brain. All right, so this is the 6. We need to do... There goes 2. 4. 6. Go. Give me that. Thank you. Now comes the fun part of getting the other side. So in total, this should be 12 long. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Awesome. I'm gonna have to make some more of these. This is where I wish I had the proper hammer mod for digging out larger sections. Ow. God, I don't even know how many hours I have in Minecraft. I know I've spent a lot of time. Trying to remember, back when I worked at Best Buy, there was a few guys. Actually, one of the guys that was the one who trained me the most, James Fritz. He was a cool guy. Really liked him. He actually got me a, and I have it somewhere, but it's a titanium chain link chain, not chain link. Yeah. Chainmail chain for my wallet. That was pretty cool. Give me that. Oh no, I have some more coal. But I remember there was a while where I was running a little Minecraft server that a few of us were playing on. That was kind of fun. Let's see. Don't need all of this at the moment. What I eventually need to do is set up a coal generator. Set up a tree farm that converts some of it into, and I need more, but convert some of the trees into coal, or charcoal, I should say. Oh. Go. Sure. I'm also going to have to go mining some more trees. That's the problem with big projects like this, is the sheer amount of resources. It is actually a really good game. I played an earlier version of it, and it is really, really fun. It is very spooky. It's one of those games that the atmosphere is what makes it scary, not necessarily anything in the game per se. I don't care about your damn... Yeah, you guys can't see this, but I can, and I'm reporting him. Spam. Bots. Cheap viewer bot. There we go. Or not block ban. Get this cleared out. This is... And I'm always doing this too. Like every time I play, I always wind up giving myself these like huge projects, and I can't help it. I like building big things. I like radically altering the landscape to the point where it's unrecognizable from what it used to be. There we are. Let's go through this way, finish getting this cleared out. We'll kind of make it easier going forward to clear out these chunks as we do them. And there we go. And then what I'm hoping to do is by the end of today, having this all carved out. And then we'll really get to see how this is going to look from a distance, because that's the other thing, is how this is going to look from, let's say, like over there. I already imagine it's looking kind of interesting, but eventually I'm going to add like a ceiling to it. I'm going to redo the floor here and put in sort of a balcony look. I'd like to maybe get a mod that has some column pieces or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely. And then what I want to do is reposition the water feature that I have up top, the pond. I don't know if I want to centralize it or not. Because right now, it's kind of off. Go. We'll climb up this way. And ooh. Ooh. Well, hello. Gonna make a quick stop for some more iron because why not? Oh, wow. Why, yes, I will collect more iron. Here we go. I didn't realize that this was all up here. This is why I like using glowing ores, or at least shaders that make ores glow. There we go. Perfect. Anyway, let's come back out around here. And specifically what I wanted to look at was this place here. Now, I built this so that I could put in the water wheels. And because I want this to become a water fountain. But from the looks of things, when I go to build the water fountain itself, what I might want to do is actually extend this forward a bit so that it is over top of where the balcony area is, and then have the water come straight down past it into this. It might actually be also kind of cool to build a series of aqueduct sort of troughs that lead off of this and out into the lake. So that way, it, well, would look just more interesting in general. And then what I want to do is also go ahead and build some sort of sculpture up here, stone sculpture or something of the like, that will have some water coming out of it that leads into this watery area here, this pond. I think that'll wind up being really, really cool. But again, that's one of those long-term projects that we're going with. It could even be that I start turning certain areas into part of a much larger waterway. And especially once I get create machines going and can actually build an autonomous drill machine that can drill through areas. I think that might be kind of one of the long-term projects that we wind up doing, is building waterways. And that is, of course, if I stick with this. You know, it's, again, not a guarantee, but I'm going to try to for a little while at least. Just because, like, already I'm only, 2 days in, and I've got tons of ideas for stuff that I want to do. What's back here? Out of my way. Wow, this goes back a ways. Oh, really? Ooh. That's kind of useful. Yes. And this comes up basically where I have, ooh. Okay, I could probably use that then to build a stairwell or tunnel up here for easy access. Yeah. God, I love that mod so much. Oh, damn it. Let's come around to the backside. Hey, give me all that wood. We are. That'll be a good one. Give me the oak. And let's do... There we go. Alrighty. Now that we've done a little spelunking around our own home, let's head back and continue carving out our home. Shoot. Here we go. Sometimes it's nice to take a little exploration break while you're building. Give yourself a chance to do something different. God damn it. I swear I'm getting tired of that. All right. Back to work. And actually, I will be right back. I'm going to go take my bowl upstairs.
The back and forth has got me so messed up. Don't ignore the signs. We've had enough of the whole damn thing that we got going. You hold the strings without me knowing. Why do I have to suffer through the thinking? Why do I have the feeling that we're sinking? I need to find a way. What's all this for? It's got me turned around, but I can't ignore the feelings that I found in this whole damn thing that we got going. You hold the strings without me knowing. Why do I have to suffer through the thinking? Why do I have the feeling that we're sinking? I need to find a way. Find a way. Find a way. Find a way out.
Alrighty. Dork. And yay. There we go. Last little bit there. Nice big area cleaned out now. What was that? Oh, that's okay. That's what that was. Next up is 5. Whoops. So it's 2, 3. 5. And we'll double check that once I get down here. 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Let's clear this out. I don't think I'm going to clear out the whole thing yet, but we're going to get there. Yeah, this is going to be terribly exciting on the VOD when I upload it to YouTube. Look, here's 3 hours of a guy clearing shit out. But that's also kind of the fun of it as well. Is these larger projects do sometimes require a lot of just work. That's kind of the fun of creative games is, first of all, the heaviest lifting that I will ever do is my mouse in this game. But also the fact that and then I want 3. That's one of those that you can do a lot of creative work with very little overall effort. It just requires a time investment. And I'm okay with that. If there's one thing that I have too much of, it's time. Uh-oh. Need some more pickaxes. Drop off some more. Don't need that. Awesome. Oh, and it's raining again. Cool. That was the 3. Oh, whoops. I know I messed that one up. Or did I? Yes, I did. Wait, did I? Yeah. Clear out a little bit of this. Do a little bit here, a little bit there. You start getting a nice little chasm carved out. Okay, so the 3, and then I need to do 2. Again, get some of this carved out. And once we get this wall done, that'll be the hardest part taken care of. That'll be the biggest part of the work job itself. Knocked out. Ah. And then I need it up that high. 2, and then 2. And get this a little deeper. Oh, coal. Yay. I remember years ago, there was this girl that I was playing with. Girl, she was a woman. Young woman that I was playing with. And one of the things that she had mentioned was using, or when digging around certain deposits, or when you find a deposit, let's say you find coal, is that you go ahead and you dig out around it, because oftentimes you'll also go ahead and you'll find more stuff around it as well. And should be correct. Sounds like I'm almost through. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. That will make life easier. Perfect. Okay, so that's the one. So 2, 2, 1, 2. I'm gonna have to make another shovel here in a second. I know I don't have to, it just makes it easier and faster. Yep. I thought I had another one, but oh well. Now here goes a question for you guys. Let's say after the stream, I do more work on the base. Is that something that you guys but like I said, let's say like you're watching a streamer and they're working on a project, and then they end their stream for the day, and then they do some more work on it, you know, like doing some of the mundane stuff between streams. Is that something that you guys prefer, or is that something you like enjoy watching, or at least being present for most of the menial labor? And I totally know what I forgot to do. I went all the way over there and didn't make myself any shovels. And give me those, thank you. Personally, I don't mind either way. I usually don't play a stream save between streams, only because of the fact that for those who watch the streams daily, I want them to be present for the work that gets done. Or if they're watching it through the VODs, like some people do on YouTube or on Twitch, weirdos. Um, it's one of those that, you know, I want them to be present and able to see all of the work that goes into it. That was 1, 2, 1, 2. No, fair enough. 2, 2, and then 3. And there we go. And that makes sense. Like doing the resource gathering, the menial tasks behind the scenes, not a bad idea. And that does kind of help expedite things a little bit. There we go. That should. Yes, that's true. And you know, that makes sense as well. Yep, that works out perfectly. Cool. That's one of those things that even in the regular day-to-day tasks, there are certain techniques that people develop that are actually surprisingly helpful to just about everybody else. Yes. Yes. There we go. Now we just got to get all this cleaned out, and this will be done. Yes. Yeah, it is amazing. The fact that having to eyeball things sometimes is the only way, or at least the best way in certain cases, compared to using instrumentation and tools and all sorts of other fancy shenanigans in order to get something done. Be all of this? This is going to be so much cobblestone. And eventually I will actually be able to automate this, turning all this cobblestone into regular stone. But I just have to get some more stuff first. Actually, technically, no, I don't. I think I have everything I need to kind of get started with automation. Honestly, it's just, you know, getting started with automation. Because that's the other thing I'm going to have to do is figure out where I want certain machines at and how I want to put it all together. There we go. Because eventually I'm going to have to start figuring that out too. Because as far as I know, I basically have everything I need to get started with... There we go. But I have everything that I need to get started with it. I just don't know. Oh, that's something I wanted to check. Wow. Sorry, I'm taking a look at the Deep Desert map for Dune Awakening. These guys are idiots. Okay, so here I go. I'm going to go on a tangent. Funcom is killing Dune Awakening, and they don't realize how they're killing it or why they're killing it. The problem is that initially it was really fun because it was new, and a lot of people were still in Haga Basin, and they were doing all of the easy peasy PvE stuff. But as people are finishing up Haga Basin, and they're getting out of that zone, and they're starting to go out into the deep desert, they are very quickly faced with the sad reality that that I don't know. That'll be coming up though. But one of the biggest issues that they have, that Funcom has right now with the deep desert, is that, let me get that and throw some more cobblestone in there. They have it designed in such a way that the only way that you can really compete is in one of two ways. The first is that you need to go out there and basically grief. If you want to be competitive in the deep desert, you're going to have to grief people, period. There's no other way around it. The second way to do it is to engage in blob warfare. And this was a problem that EVE Online wound up devolving into. Is that it ceased being about the strategy of the situation. It really came to whose fleet was bigger. So Dune Awakening is going to wind up having this problem as well, where it's going to start becoming whose fleet is bigger. They keep taking away advantages that certain players may have. They keep changing the goalpost for where PvP is supposed to happen and where PvE is supposed to happen. Then they release a note from the devs who are like, oh, well, this is what we're actually imagining for the game. This is how we, well, fuck you. This is how we expect you to play the game, that sort of thing. And at the end of the day, it is going to continue to drive more and more players away because it feels like they are being disingenuous with the content of their game. They make it purposely difficult to get abundant resources out in the deep desert. I need another set of chests. Let's just drop off. Two of those, thank you. Drop off. Yeah, that'll work. I think one of the biggest concerns that people are going to have for the longevity of Dune Awakening is the disconnection between how the game starts and how the game ends. Because right now, the game starts out, and the biggest hurdles and obstacles that you have to deal with are typically just the NPCs. Fair. PvE game. That's how it starts. And then all of a sudden, boom, you're thrust into PvP. And now you have to compete against assholes and griefers. There's no sense of factional community because everybody out in the deep desert is just out for themselves or their guild. So it doesn't matter if you're Atreides or you're Harkonnen. This dumb idea for a third faction they're wanting to bring out just isn't going to work, and I can already tell. Because unfortunately, Funcom has a terrible habit when it comes to 3-faction games, in that they kind of drive them into the ground. They don't know how to balance around it. And the idea for this third faction is that they're designed to try and keep balance between Harkonnen and Atreides. Well, that's only going to work if you actually better develop the factional warfare that you already have. Which, let's be honest, is terrible. Unfortunately, as it stands, there is very little reason to engage in the factional warfare other than to get cool rewards, and that's it. And that's just capturing checkpoints and churning in stuff and killing NPCs. So again, everything about the game is PvE oriented. All of your rewards are based off of PvE with the exception of capture points. And the capture points aren't even worthwhile. If you capture a point and you hold it, you have to hold it for an incredibly long time for those points to actually matter. On top of that, larger guilds can absolutely wipe through the build this, collect that objectives in like less than a day. Easily. So the problem is kind of twofold. They need to make it so that factions are more easily identifiable between people. So if I'm looking at a player, I need to be able to see right away whether they're Atreides or they're Harkonnen. The other thing is that they need to make it so that factional warfare actually matters. Just like in any game where you have factions, the warfare itself needs to have actual purpose. The other issue is burnout. The deep desert resets every week. On paper, that's cool. The reality is that every week you've got to go out there, you've got to build a base, you've got to bring all your stuff out, you've got to try and collect as many resources as possible. And then near the end of the week, you have to pull all that stuff back out, send it back to your base in Haga Basin, and you get to do it in very tiny trips because they don't have anything worth a damn for carrying large amounts of stuff. The Assault Thopter, as far as I know, is the only thing that can carry a bunch of material, and it can only carry but so much per trip. So you've got to fly out to your base in a slow-ass Thopter, collect a bunch of stuff, which could be just fractional of what you actually have, then fly that back to the border, fly through the deep desert, fly through Haga Basin, land at your base, rinse and repeat over and over and over and over again. That'll burn you out real quick. I should know because I've had to do it several times. All right, here we go. We've got this done. Now, what I'm thinking I could do is, let's pop this off. Put you in here. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. Okay. So what I could do is go ahead and I could either make this flat. So this is just a flat wall that goes all the way down. Or I could go ahead and carve out a curve into it. So like start here and carve in a shallow curve to come back out and around. And then drop that down all the way to the water. Which I think I might do at some point. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to do it today, which is fine. But we now have a whole bunch of cobblestone to work with. We have a bunch of regular stone to work with. Let's get this out of here. Go ahead and collect this coal because Lord knows we need plenty more coal while we're at it. And there we go. Awesome. Now I can fill this in. Huge. Perfect. Yes. So, with all this done, let's also go ahead and cover this up. There we go. Let's go ahead and let's take a look at this to see how this is going to look. That's right, it's up here. Let's go see how that looks. Oh, man. That's actually funny. That's pretty funny. That's definitely one way to get coal. All right. Yeah, there we go. So I think what I'll do is I'll make it a little bit taller, probably 1 or 2 blocks taller. And then try and line up looking at this, out of my way, dirt. Let's get a little more centered here. Okay. Actually, my water feature is almost centered, so it wouldn't be too difficult to do that. God, I'm getting tired of these things. Okay, so I think what I could do is to go ahead and have it so that I'll carve out that middle section like I was talking about. Give it just a little bit of a carve in so it makes it more of an arch rather than just a semicircle. Then I'll go ahead and flatten out this portion up here. so that I can extend the water a little bit. And what I would like to do is have the water cascading down. Now, I could... What I'll probably do is also go ahead and carve this out as well to make it in line with the rest of where I'm going to put the stone walls. And in that way, in the central area where I'm going to carve out that little hole, I can also have stairs coming down from there. Because while I like this little stairway, that's only temporary. And then from that stairwell, it'll come down to the water level, where I will then set up a series of docks and whatnot. And eventually, I would like to use... Let's get down here. Do I have my boat on me? I do. I would like to use this area here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Nope, 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 nope. Do not want. Let's see if we can. Okay. And we get that. Okay, I'd like to set it up so that I could conceivably run this out to the ocean or out to this river. And then maybe also have a waterway that comes up and around into this lake here. But definitely want to bring a waterway out in here to the river so that I have a water connection out this way. I think that'll be great. And then I can use that to get up here to the ocean. Eventually clean up some areas here in the swamp. Because I really like the idea of being able to basically boat everywhere. I think that would be a lot of fun. What I should do is a boat for in here and a boat for out there. There we go. All right, I'm going to take a quick AFK, and I will be right back. check on something real quick. Okay. Let's see. What's my next thing to do? Well, I already kind of know where I want this to cut off at. So let's start carving this out a little bit just so that I have a good starting point. And then I need to start considering what my first machine is going to wind up being, because I need to go ahead and start looking at that. Now, probably the first idea for a machine that I'm going to need is to go ahead and get something started to automate the process of converting cobblestone into stone. Since I could go through a ton of coal, probably not the best idea for that. Kind of. Actually, there's an easier way to do that with create. What I'm going to do is I can set up sort of an assembly line of sorts. Let's come down here. We get this. What did I miss? Ah, there it is. Oh, haha. What's down here? That looks deep and ominous. Not quite as bad as I thought it was. But essentially the way that this is going to work is, let me see if I can bring this up real quick. Yeah, here we go. So essentially what you can do is you can set up a fan here connected to power, rotational power. And the fan will, well, let's just look. Basically, you set up lava in front of the fan, and the fan will blow hot air over that distance. And then you can use water to wash stuff. So you can get, God, okay. So essentially you can set up ways to wash like sand and dirt and get items out of it. And then you can automate it. So super, super useful So this is the kind of machine that I'm talking about. So instead you put lava here, and then you can run a conveyor with cobblestone coming off of it. And then you put a brass funnel in front of it to collect the stone. You basically set it up so that it has a filter so that it's only collecting stone. And so that way, once the cobblestone gets turned into stone, then it gets collected. And it's super, super useful for automating that entire process. And that way you don't have to go through a whole bunch of coal in order to do the smelting. This is so pretty. I have a feeling this is another one of those no moments. Okay, cool. All right, I need to head back up to the surface. After I grab this. Might as well walk away with some iron ore. And of course. Good timing. And there we go. Up here. Excellent. So, yeah, I'll probably go ahead and a little later on clear out this next layer so that I can get one more layer in height. Give me a little extra room to work with for the walls. And then I could I think I want to do something like this. And then just for demonstration purposes, do a doorway kind of like that with stairs leading up into whatever that's going to be. Is kind of what I want to do. And do kind of the same thing over here. And I can set these up so that they're going like one goes that direction, the other one goes that direction. And just generally start using this to build out more of an actual living space. Let's, for the sake of this, let's do width 10, height. Let's do 6. Let's see. It's 50 by 30. Divided by half, that's 25. By 15. So if I do 5, be 10. 40? Yes. So I need And I need to go out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20 blocks. Duh. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. That should be correct. And then 3, 4, 5. Yes, that should actually be correct. And then 2. I'm going to carve out that middle section I was talking about. So 1 and then wait. 5. Yeah. And then 2. I'm going to have to cover up some areas. Actually, no, I don't, because that's all going to get carved out anyway, so it doesn't matter as much. You can go away now. Okay. It's the 1, then 2, and then 3. Thank you. Oops, I'm trying to use a shovel on that. And then 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And basically the rest. So if I've done that correctly, I should be able to do it on the other side and it will match up as well. What is that? 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 7. Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 7. Perfect. Yeah, that'll work. Because I like the way that it tapers off here. Yeah. That'll work. And then oh, I've just had an idea. So when I get finished doing this, what I want to do on the end here is to actually kind of round this out a little bit. I can do like a 5x5, which is ridiculously easy to round out. But round it out and then put a railing on it if possible, or a wall. And then round it out up top as well. And then do a small dome over top that's attached to the side of the mountain, and do the same thing down there. I can see it very clearly in my head. I imagine the rest of you were like, the hell is he on about? Which is fair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 2, 1. That should be correct. 4, 5, 6. Nope, I'm a little bit off. Where am I off at? 5, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that should be correct. So from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. Six. Okay. Yeah. Something's a little bit wrong here. Can't quite put my finger on it though. Okay. I did something incorrect. I just don't know where. It has to be on this side though, because this side actually is perfect. Yeah, that's all correct. Okay, so you were 50 by 20. Okay, so that's 2. Is that 50 by 20? Yeah, that should be. No, that was 50 by 30. That's what it was. Okay, so there we go. So that is 3, 2, 2, 1. Let's do it from this side, because I know that this is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. That's incorrect. Although that doesn't make it any better, that actually makes it kind of worse. So that's supposed to be 2, 1, 2, 1. Oh, no. That was correct. 2, 2, and then 3. Right. Okay. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. The hell? Two, 3, 4, 5. So it should start here. Three. If I have, wow. This is peculiar. Okay, and you are, we're what, 40 by 20? No, 40 by 10. Yeah, 40 by 10. Okay, so trying to figure this out because I don't know why it's not working. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's correct. So if I come out from the center, from here, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah, okay. 1, that's where I was wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 9 and then 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 3. Then 2. And then 1. This is the way that that should go. I feel like that's a little bit wrong too, but we'll get there. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 3, then 2, then 1. That gives me a total of 4 there. So I could go ahead and add block, 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 block. And then we'll do that to the other side, and that'll give me the 5 on each side that I want to work with. Block, 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 block. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. That's what I want. Sometimes you have to go back and just check your dumb math. There we go. Okay, so that's what I wanted. Move those there. Perfect. I do have more shovels. Perfect. Okay, and that gets us started with that central cutout that I was talking about. So now I will be able to drop that all the way down to where I want the water level. And I will also want to do it up as well. That one's going to be fun. So whoops. Okay. Let's clear out some of this. I'm definitely going to want to go jungle hunting again because I'm going to want that bamboo. Bamboo will be super useful for the scaffolding because the scaffolding will actually help me with scaling up that wall there. But then also when I get ready to start working on carving the rest of this out. Oh. No, maybe instead of doing the center stairway, I do go ahead and do the end stairways. Except I have them following a similar curve leading out into the water here. Then I would have a central waterway in here that then leads out into this lake, this pond, if you will. And then the waterfall comes in the middle to fill up the central. Ooh, yes, that's what we're going to do. Okay. Yeah, that works better. Okay. I like that idea better. So let's empty out our stuff. Let's go ahead and drop off our stone. Get rid of most of the dirt. I will keep a stack of cobble. Want the oak. Need to grab another pickaxe, I think. I need more sticks. There we go. Where did I put? There it is. Let's get that iron going. What I should do, I don't know if I have any on hand. Let me see. Do I have any silkworms? I do have some silkworms. I will actually bring some with me. And then I want to bring the string with me as well. And the reason why I want to bring that string with me is so that if I do come across any bamboo, I can use some of it to go ahead and make scaffolding, and then I can bring some back with me for the purposes of setting up just a temporary bamboo farm. But yeah, okay, this is, God, this feels good. I like how this is feeling in terms of its construction. The only thing I wish that I had were like the vertical stairs, if you will. So that instead of being horizontal like this, they were rotated vertically, and then you could put them here in the corners. So that way you could round it out a little bit better. I think that would be pretty cool. I don't know if you would have to do anything special to get the model to work, or if it would be pretty straightforward to do that, even programmatically. But it would still be cool, and it would go a long way towards helping with a lot of the decorations that people would like to do. But the other thing, the next project after I kind of get this squared away, is to start looking at how I want to set up the farm. And I might even get to a point where I get froggy enough to completely not drain this out, but reshape it so that it is a perfect oval. But of course, that'll be like a huge undertaking. That's one of those massive projects. Because I'd almost like to go full Roman with this in terms of getting it set so that it's all geometric. In which case I would move the farm so that it's lined up specifically with the curve here. Yeah, that could be cool. But yeah, I'm liking this so far. It's turning out to be a fun project. I will be right back. I'm going to go get some water. I shall be back in a few. It is so freaking nice outside right now. I was talking to my mom about it. And she's like, yes, I know. It's warmer in here than it is out there. It's like, yeah, and that sucks. Okay. It's starting to hit daylight. Let's go see about my boat. Another workbench with me. So if I need another boat, I will just make one. This is some nice terrain, though. What's that over there? Lava blocks? Or magma blocks? Oh, now that's interesting. Partially buried into the mountain. Huh. Let's go hunting for a jungle. There goes that village that we were looking, well, not the one we were at earlier, but the one that we saw on the map earlier. No, whoops. Ooh. There goes some dripstone for later. Although I should be fine on dripstone. It's really, really useful for skyblock. Specifically when you have just one source of lava and one source of water, and you need to make more. Ooh. What is that? Isn't that a ship? Ow. No, that's just okay. I'm glad that they actually went through and made underwater have stuff. I know a lot of games that have large sections of water where it's just barren. There's nothing under there, nothing worthwhile. And it's frustrating because being underwater is cool. It's like having a whole other world on the same world. And it's fun and it's interesting. And it's a cool place to explore. And dark hole, which I don't want. Here we go. Nice. Ooh. Okay. I gotta grab at least one. Holy Jesus. There goes 16 cherry saplings. Just all of those. Cool. I'll take it. And then I like the cherry blossoms here on the ground. That looks really cool. What are those? Those are pink petals. Yeah, we're going to grab a bunch of those. Why not? I can use them for decoration in certain areas. Is that? Ooh, that is an emerald. Yes, please. That one. So good to know. Emeralds are in this area. I also need to find one of those. What are they? It's the location that has the underground, like, not, I think it's like an underground marsh kind of thing. Willow marsh or something like that. I want to find one of those locations so that I can get some of the other types of plant types. Like, there's just, obviously there's a ton of stuff that I'm going to be constantly looking for, and I am a-okay with this. I would also at some point like to set up, well, and I will set up, what sand is that? But I do want to set up like a rail network so that I can have trains show up and be able to get to different locations around the map. I think that'll be a lot of fun. I'm not sure. I think you can also set up boats, if I'm not mistaken. Is that iron? That is indeed iron. What was I looking at over here, though? Nothing useful. Okay. I swear I go from sneezing to coughing to blowing my nose to coughing. That's what I was thinking. I was just seeing the dirt. Okay. Let's keep looking here. Taiga, old growth birch forest. This is the cherry grove, so it's good to know that we've got one nearby. That's the meadow. And let's see. What else we can find here? Those crevasses are dangerous, though. You got to watch out for them. They will sneak up on you if you're not careful. This is pretty. Will be fun to at some point in time get like a silk touch pickaxe and just grab a bunch of different ores, the actual ore blocks themselves, and then use them to create lighted areas around certain parts of the build. Ooh, lava. Well, hello, sheep. Hmm. And yeah, this is that old growth birch forest. Let's just keep looking. I absolutely want to find a jungle at some point. Hey, what's up, Mortibus? And yes, it is getting dark. However, I'm playing on peaceful because I don't care. I'm mostly interested in the exploration and construction part of this anyway, so... copper. I may at some point turn the mobs back on. In fact, I probably will. But for now, I don't need them to be on. I don't need anything. Because I don't need the mobs on right now. There's just legitimately no reason for them to be on at the moment. I don't need anything from them. I may eventually turn them back on. I mean, I will eventually turn them back on when I start up mob spawners and whatnot. I don't do explosive mining. Since I'm playing with the create mod, I just build automatic drills, and I do it that way. And then I don't need to blow everything up. Since I'm not playing Space Engineers, I can at least give myself something to do engineering-wise. May not be as much fun for you. But I do like watching as a contraption goes ahead and builds like a mile-long tunnel underground and then comes back with like stacks of diamonds and emeralds and iron and shit. So it's kind of worth it. Okay. Stony Shore, forest, taiga, forest, frozen peaks. I would almost be able to get all the way back via water. But let's... Oh. Well, hello, Cole. I will go ahead and grab you. Let's drop... I already have one. I need a boat. Boat. There we go. Alrighty. You know, I want to go south. Yeah, basically.
I have nothing to lose. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up.
Is that?
Wake up. I know what's real. Escape reality. Hardwired.
There we go. Looks like that's some more. Oh, wow. Yes, we are stopping here for a few. I can collect some more iron. Oh, fine. Don't let me do that. That would have been cool if I could, though. This isn't drum and bass. This is like some old school drill. That was it. That was fine. That was it. I sometimes worry about people's definitions of particular genres of music.
Switch.
That is a big ass ocean. That is zinc and copper. Both of which I technically need, just not right now. That's right. Shift gets you out of the boat. Doesn't make you go fast. Habit. Oh, cows. Okay. From a distance, that looked weird.
We used to look up at the sky and wonder at our place in the stars. This is the world you've made yourself.
I never looked up at the stars and wondered about my place in the universe. I always looked up at the stars going, I want to be out there. Get me off this planet. There's too many crazy people here. Let one of them leave.
No matter how hard we tried,
There we are.
we're doomed.
Ooh, nice 4-patch. This is a really great way of finding.
I can see the end inside.
What is this? Well, it's a really good way to look for
2,
iron ore.
1. Hardwired.
Oh. Buried treasure map. We'll grab you. And then books. I don't know what I might need the books for, but you know, books. Leather pants, sure. Potatoes. Ooh, 1 bamboo. Even if I don't actually find a jungle, I at least have that 1 bamboo. I have apparently seen part of that.
I can show you what love's supposed to feel like. I can show you what love's supposed to be.
Let's head up this way and see what happens.
Show you what love's supposed to feel like. I can show you, yeah. I can show
Apparently, I'm seeing more of it. I don't think I would want to survive and visit any planet in our system, our star system. I would prefer to visit a planet outside of our star system because I would want to see something unique and completely different. Something that we don't have here. Apparently there is a planet that is made of diamond. So basically like just super compressed carbon. That would be kind of cool. Now, why would, if I wanted to see a planet made of cheese, I'd just go to Italy. No. Let's see. Okay, I think we're getting closer to what this map is showing. Because I think that would be kind of cool. I also would like to see some of the planets that are essentially like super Earths. That they are Earth-like in the capability to have life, but they are larger than by a considerable margin. Oh, you are under me. Okay. Well, it's a good thing you brought plenty of dirt. And this is where it gets fun. Let's see, right about hopefully we can find it efficiently. I know there's a way to create an air pocket. Do I have my door on me? I don't think I do. So let's make one. I need... Actually, I should be able to do... I know, right? One should always keep a battle door with them. There we go. I think it's around here. But hey, collecting a bunch of sand while we're at it too. I've seen some of those, and it is amazing just how quick they really are. Okay. That's not getting me what I want either. It feels like it's probably... Oh, Jesus. That'll definitely do it. It's like one of those, you see that direction over there? I don't want to anymore. I get the feeling that it's probably the hell's going on with the music? Okay. Where the hell is this thing? I have okay, why? Okay, this is a little aggravating. I get the feeling that it's probably like, oh, hey, more sand. That's probably something ridiculous. Trying to find the hidden treasure on this map. And I'm almost thinking that it's probably right underneath of this column. Quarry maps. Yeah, there we go. Let's get my sign. I need... There we go. Okay, seriously. Ah, get up there. Like, I should have found it by now. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you suck. Oh, man. Okay. I need to drop off. I need this so that I can make... No, not barrels. Chests. Drop off all of this crap because I'm going to need to. Want to keep you. Yeah, exactly. Finally found everything that I needed. We're holding on to the bamboo. I don't need the potatoes. Part of the sea. Ooh. Ah. Are you potion of water breathing? That would have been nice. There. Now I have some TNT for later. Waterlogged TNT. There we go. Okay, I want to grab the sand. Let's also take that back. Not that I need it. No, I don't want the sandstone. I want the sand. And we'll take the... Let's take the paper. I will drop off you there. And then bury treasure 1. Confirm. There we go. Now let's see. I need to get back home, which is over here. Let's see about heading north a little ways. That's a weird looking island. And then we're going to go ahead and see if we can cut east. And then hopefully wrap around all this to then come back home. And it looks like we might be able to. That'll be fun. And super useful. Yay. And who knows, maybe I will actually find what it is that I am looking for. Which is a jungle. Hey, there goes some turtles. A lot of turtles just chilling. You know, in some small part, that is a little bit scary to see all of that open water. I think there's a dolphin following me. Yep, there's a dolphin following me. Hey, buddy. It's over here. I do like the fact that the dolphins in this are playful and not the kind that are trying to rape you. So there's that. Although that would be a terrible mod to make. And I'm honestly surprised nobody has made it. But the sexual assault dolphin would be terrible. Like, that would be the most horrible griefing mod of all time. And yet there's a part of me that's like, that would also be stupidly hilarious. It's like, how come you never go out into the ocean? You know, I don't like, you know, how else are mermaids made? There you go. Oh, griefing dolphins. Yep. By the way, hey, M14, how you doing, buddy? Let's see. Yeah, actually, we should be able to make it back as long as I can follow this waterway. Cool. Yes, I am playing Minecraft. I have been playing Minecraft off and on for, well, since its release. And I mean, like, its early alpha releases. I think I started playing back in alpha 1.3, kind of. I needed something that was going to kind of rejuice up my my creativity. Oh, I might not be able to get back. That sounds about right. Like, again, that was a lot of drugs ago. I could have been that I don't think I was playing in dev specifically, but I do know that I was playing the pre-alpha versions. Yeah, give or take. because it was my first year or two that I was at Geek Squad, and I started there in 2010. So yeah, 2010, 2011 had to have been, yeah, because if I remember correctly, yeah, I don't think I was playing that far back. I know I was playing after in dev, so it had to be pre-alpha stuff, because I don't remember it being so small in like the actual map size, because I came in when map sizes started getting bigger, and when you started getting the 32-bit and then eventually 64-bit integer rounding stuff, so that they can make the maps just absolutely massive. But it was still early enough that it was before the full release. What am I looking at here? Just forest, okay. I was there before they even invented rock on the earth. When it was just a big ball of dust, man. That's where I was at. Oh, man. There is one, though, that a new game coming out that looks very similar to Minecraft. It's called Lay of the Land, and it's a voxel-based game built in Unreal Engine that looks really sweet. Right now, it's in... Okay, that was odd. It's in early alpha, and currently behind a Patreon paywall. But it looks really, really good. Now, it does have physics, voxel physics, which actually looks kind of interesting. And it's one of those, it's like, you know, that one I would actually kind of enjoy checking out at some point. Only because of the fact that I would kind of enjoy getting my hands on a game like that. Something that's sort of in between like Minecraft and Valheim. Let's see. Forest, old growth birch forest, dark forest. Ooh, that's going to be useful. Mineheim. Yes, there you go. I would totally be on board for something like that. Like, I know that there was a mod that added physics to some of the blocks and whatnot. And I know people have done like Blender renders of the physics, or what physics would be like. Okay, I need to go. Actually, looks like I want to go back this way. Yes. I didn't personally use that one, but I do remember it being super popular for a while with people who were like, I want to make it even harder on myself. Righty. It is interesting the ways that we choose to change the challenge of the game for ourselves. Whether that's by adding ridiculously hard mobs or giving ourselves even more limited resources to work with. Of course, there's also the AK-40, yeah, that'll always make it harder. Oh, what are you? Are you just a? Oh, you're an actual. Okay, you're a proper village up there. Ooh. Which apparently you're not allowed to have gun mods in Minecraft anymore. And I'm like, why? Why do companies keep taking stuff away from people? I just love the fact that in a game that's all about maximum creativity, the company who currently runs it is like, well, you're not allowed to be that creative. Well, why not? You're not the one playing. And it's probably because you had some parents that were complaining, like, how dare you let my kid have access to this sort of stuff? And of course, Microsoft is going, but that's not us. We didn't make that mod. Like, I could totally understand it if it was a Bedrock thing. Like, if they were like, okay, you can't put gun mods on Bedrock Edition because Microsoft does control the Bedrock store. But for the Java version, fuck off. Yeah, that would be cool. And yes, you're probably right on that. This is a cool direction to go in, but this is not the direction I want to go in. So we will. But in all honesty, kids have been doing that for generations. And I think that is, again, a good indication that maybe we should be talking to the kids who were involved, not everybody else. Like, we seem to forget that, first of all, when kids start doing stuff like that, there's two reasons why they do that. The first is they're looking at their school going, this would be a really awesome paintball court. Like, just straight up. I know there were times where I had looked at a couple of my schools and gone, this would be an awesome place for laser tag or paintball or anything like that. And then the other part of it is that, yes, they are troubled and they need to talk to somebody. They need to have a conversation with somebody who's going to help them better understand or at least deal with the emotions that they have. I'm not surprised by that as well. A lot of countries have very weird laws about what you can and cannot have written. Hell, the United States isn't much different these days. You're only allowed to have these books, or you're allowed to have those books. I'm just like, why are you like this, people? Why? That is a fairly sizable area so far. And still no jungles. Plains, forest, river, cold ocean, deep ocean. Lots of areas. We have, see, and that's the problem. We had a lot to learn, but we're not learning. In fact, we seem to be doing everything but learning. We have thousands of years of historical backlog to look at and be like, hey, we probably shouldn't do that shit. And instead, we're like, no, we're just going to do that, but like bigger. That's a frightening statement. There are lots of places. Hell, there are landmarks in other countries that are older than America. the Great Wall, the pyramids. I think the Notre Dame Church is older than America. Oh, need to back this up. But at the same time, like I said, no, it's not. Well, I think at the time, it was one of those that we just assumed that it was given its size. Now that we have better technology to view things from space, we are better understanding what we can and cannot see from orbit. And also, of course, the definition of things has been tightened up over time as well. The difference between low Earth orbit and high Earth orbit. You know, over the past 40 years, we have spent a lot of time and effort getting much better at sending spacecraft up out into orbit, whether for satellites or for anything else. We've just gotten better at it. Okay. I'm going to leave that boat here. There we go. That is my boat dock. And honestly, I'll disable it for now because I don't need it up. That's true. But again, you know, we learn things over time. We get better with our understanding of stuff. Just, you know, over time, we tighten up those definitions and our understanding of how things work. And my boat's over there, damn it. Where is my garden? It should be right over here. Yep, there it is. Oh, many carrots. And potatoes. Boat base. Yes, absolutely. Let's just break this. There we go. There. Okay, and then you to there. Yeah, that'll work. Actually, you know what? Instead of accidentally ruining that, we're just going to leave it there. We're going to let it do its thing. For a moment, I'm like, wait a minute, let's be self-aware about this. And I'm going to need to, I think, bring this down a level or two. Yeah, or 4. Yeah, well, no, because I can actually bring it, I can use stairs to bring it up and around. That'll be fine. That feels good. Okay. Let's see. I've got a bunch of sand that I can transform into glass at some point. Wait, why do I just stick that together, moron? Fire protection 2 on some leather pants. And then put the dynamite in here. Let's put the book in there. Gold, iron, paper. Hold on to you. Awesome. And some more coal. Definitely want that there. Ooh. Getting a decent stack here. I want the cherry blossoms because eventually I'm going to use those. Potion of water breathing goes in here as well as the heart of the sea. We've got some cooked salmon. Yay! Awesome. I would say that was a pretty good trip. I think, though, I want to get like a backpack mod for additional storage. Because when I'm out, I want to be able to like bring back a bunch of stuff. Why does it look off? 3, 4, 5. Why it looks off, but okay, yeah, that is correct. I bet it's because of the stairs. That's what's causing it to look off. Anyway, I think we're going to go ahead and wrap up here for today. Before we do, yeah, I think that'll definitely be one of the additional projects that I work on. Although I was watching a video that was talking about the fact that hoppers in the latest version of Minecraft really aren't going to be a thing anymore because of copper golems. And the fact that copper golems can auto sort everything for you fairly quickly. And I was thinking about that and I was like, I don't think that's the case. I don't think hoppers are going to be going away because hoppers are useful for more than just storage systems. Hoppers are also really useful as timers. They're useful for just all sorts of different parts of redstone construction. Eventually, yeah, we can also do auto crafters. That'll be a thing because I'll have to set up a bunch of random stuff. But just in general, hoppers are a lot more useful than just storage systems. Let's get some altitude here. But I think it's one of those that even though a copper golem is going to replace auto sorting systems for probably the vast majority of players, for those who get into the redstone side of things, they're not going to replace it. Those are great. All right. Let's get our screenshot for the thumbnail taken. And there we go. Well, yes, like I said, this is going to wrap us up for today. We've actually gotten quite a lot done. It was nice to get that kind of carved out. There's still a little bit more work there in terms of getting it carved out and to the shape and size that I'm looking for before we start decorating it. But that aside, there's some more work to do in terms of starting to get machines going and just kind of getting everything up and running that I'd like to get running. And then hopefully automating some of the construction components, like getting stone going so that way we can take cobblestone and make it into just stone. And then, yeah, go from there. Other than that, though, that is going to be it for today. As always, thank you all for joining me on these misadventures. So glad to have you guys along for the ride. You all have a wonderful day. Stay out of trouble. And remember, if you get caught, I don't know you. I will catch you guys tomorrow.